All right. We should be live. And as you can see, I have my tier list ready. Ready to rock. How's everybody doing? Oh, crazy stinky girl. They put her on the screen today, huh? Take a bath. How long has it been since she's taken a bath now? Oh, crazy ass. Ow. Ow. Huh. I was actually everyone on the stream to see when it started. It actually doesn't start for a few seconds. I thought it started right away when I tested that a few years back. Guess it doesn't. All right. Isn't that the screen I used? I don't understand how this happens so much. There we go. There's our beautiful tier list. Now, I believe he's probably the next one to die. But he's right up here with her as far as the next ones to possibly commit murder. But I think he's gonna die. That's why I got him in D-E-D dead. Ah, delicious. One moment. I just took a sip of my coffee, but I gotta blow my nose. All right. Let's also get a cough drop in there. Whoa! Okay, I didn't lose it. I thought I lost my cough drop. I thought it fell onto the hot lava floor. Forever to be lost in time and filth. Ow. Oh, crazy stinky ass. Exactly, Daily. She hasn't taken a bath in like 5 or 6 days. I mean, you could justify that if you live by yourself. You didn't really leave your house, and you never sweat. But you gotta admit, at that point, you're definitely stinky. After a few days, you're a little stinky. Okay, at the very least, you need to wash your vital spots. But even then, really, you should be every day, especially when you're around other people. He's living in a dorm room. To be fair, she is a kid, and she's not a sociable kid, which means that she maybe never, and she does make her money by writing books, which means she probably doesn't leave the house that much. So she probably is used to going long stretches without using the bath, washing herself, because, you know, she never leaves the house and she's never around people. It just feels good to be clean, though, you know? D-E-A-D dead? I don't know. That's one letter too many for me. D-E-D dead. That's a movie you need to watch. You gotta watch that movie, Daily. Let me see if I can pull it up and not get copyrighted. D-E-D dead. I think this would be your kind of movie. Have you ever seen Men in Tights?
No more. Robin is gonna
That comes from this right here. This scene right here. This fella right here, he goes D-E-D, dead. I think it's right here. D-E-D, dead. Yeah. I think you would like Robin Hood Men in Tights. Tights. Okay, we're about to start the game up. Hopefully YouTube doesn't copyright me for that. I don't feel like fighting it. But I think I will if they do. Sick of that shit. I clearly should not be harassed for recommending someone watch a movie by showing 3 seconds of it. I'm not causing any damn financial damage to them. Ding dong, bing bong. Bing bong, ding dong. So, a murder's about to take place. We've had like free time after free time after free time. Something is about to go down. If it hasn't already.
Ahem. School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Yeah, this is a unique announcement here.
All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, last time we did that, it was the day after a murder most foul, after we solved it. And the last time we did it before that was for the murder most foul.
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh no. Did someone die already? Why now all of a sudden? Really, I don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Who's dead? Do you think someone's dead and we didn't find the body? Do you think that game devs would do that? I assumed we would always be the one to find the body, right? We would be present for every dead body found. Detective Pikachu, please help me. Did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I want to go, but we don't have any other... I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice. I can't imagine it going to be good. It's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on ahead. Can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Well, we know she's alive. Yay! Detective Pikachu made it. Who else made it? Yeah, I saw him in the distance. That's it? Those are the only people who it's showing? You've never seen Robin Hood Men in Tights? If you get the opportunity to see it, it's a really old film, right, Daily? But I think that you would like it. I think that you would find it to be a pretty funny movie. It's like 90s humor, but it's goofy, funny, you know, humor where silly stuff happens. Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everybody already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good gonna come from ignoring that damn beer. You sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell I promised between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get your asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Oh yeah, unique. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very unique. We know those two made it. Yikes! Well, we know he made it. It's not showing anybody else, huh? Uh-oh. Meow. Meow. I can go into the store? That's weird. We'll do one gamble to break up the sadness of someone's death. That's the same thing I already had. All right, two. I think that's new. Okay, cool. Perfectly average that time. Like my character. Interesting. One of your comments did. Oh, stinky ass or armpits must be B-I-O. Stinking fish. Yep. And you saying you never saw Men in Tights. I saw that bit too. Hey, Fumi, have you ever seen the Ace Ventura movies, Daily? How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. Don't go. You can't go. If you haven't ever seen the Ace Ventura movies, you could take a couple minutes to watch this scene. I bet you'll like this. This is one of my favorite scenes from the movies. I watched this again this morning. I was laughing at it. Damn it! Hold on, I gotta log into this stupid thing. All right, here we go. Yeah, watch that video if you haven't ever seen it. You'll laugh pretty funny. I like the ending bits, obviously, especially. There's a little bit of build up to it, but it's still. Look, kids. I was crying. The first time I saw that, I was just crying so hard. I couldn't stop laughing.
Mm-hmm.
That was my ghost friend, I'm telling me. I don't feel good about it either. We can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go. So we know 3 people are alive. I already noticed someone who was missing. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could have possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time. Oh, never mind. My brain didn't work. I didn't see him. He keeps things interesting for certain. How is that funny? Can you smile like a normal person for once? Like how the housewife of a classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I just want to kill, I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. It reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me that there's no sign whatsoever of the possible rescue.
Well, huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, not true. There's no the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. You saw that? You just watched the scene? Is that the first time you've seen that scene, Daily? I figured you'd like it because of all the funny sounds he's making when he's trying to come out, and the kids and the parents. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Yeah, that's from the Ace Ventura movie. I think that's the second Ace Ventura movie, like number 2. This might not be related, but they don't say it. They don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound. I don't really know what it was. What sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know, but if I had to describe
Could
it,
it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, it could just be me making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about, Willis?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, don't you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even lose all the shine and is losing all the shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become this whole boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today, I'm
The next
feeling
Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Is it another set of videos? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That rhino's you pooping in the toilet? We're men. Men. Yep. And tights! Looking for fights. Very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Yeah, I also linked Vepper. I also linked him the scene where Ace Ventura comes out of the rhino. I know Daily would love that. A damn scene. Look, kids. Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets. Hey, Proper Time Cat.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. Well, that is embarrassing, but nothing to kill someone over. How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking all at once. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then. All of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans.
Yeah!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know about. We'd never kill someone over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder anyone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
It blocked your message. Yeah, I only got the last message I saw from you were men in tights. Better. It is because you're better or worse, your memories are still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anybody to know no matter what. So I assume you all would be the same. How would a robot bear have like memories like that? What are you talking about? He's like, there was this one time where I pooped in my fur. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next moto. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets. Just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressing. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depression, dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet in this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill. I guarantee someone's gonna have a secret that would give them a reason to kill.
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
And if we do that, any of those motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
so
listen.
my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. See, that's the thing. I would respond to her. I was like, well, you don't have a choice. You're gonna have to tell us. I was like, no, I don't have to tell anybody. I was like, well, we're all gonna open our envelopes and show it to everybody. And anyone who doesn't, we're going to assume has motive for murder. And so if something happens to somebody, you're suspect number one. Then she would be like, well, that's fine, because then I just won't kill anybody, and so it'll be fine. It's like, well, what if the person who, what if there is a killer amongst us? And because you chose not to reveal your secret, they took the opportunity to frame you for the murder. I think it's best if you show us. Pulled pork wrap. Sounds delicious. With a can of peach Fanta. Pepper says that Fanta sounds fantastic. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine. It's because you're a murderer in real life outside of this school, aren't you, Toko? You're a psycho.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Notice how the people not revealing their secrets are the people who I suspect the most of being murderers.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be very good for you. Absolutely not.
come on, come
It's okay,
on.
just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said,
Here we go. Hey!
as I said, I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah, I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Bro. Really? All the people who I suspect the most of being potential murderers are the ones not revealing their secrets or willing
I'm sorry.
to. Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill everybody over it. Hope you're right. No, I would, like, why are they all just saying that? It's like, look, let's follow this to its logical conclusion, all right? Let's follow this path of thinking. Taka says we need to tell our secrets, and that'll prove we're not gonna kill anybody about this. It's like it'll take the sting away right away. And then multiple people go, I'd rather not tell my secret. Okay, so let's do our path of thinking, okay? In 24 hours, your secret is going to be told anyways. Unless you're planning on killing someone to protect that secret. So them being unwilling to confess the secret means they're thinking about committing murder. Like that's I just to say that right there, and I'm like, I point at every one of them who is refusing. I'm like, you, and you. are all thinking about committing murder to protect your secret. And they're like, no, 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 I'm not. And it's like, well, then your secret's going to get told to everyone in 24 hours. So why are you trying to protect it? You're protecting something that can't be protected unless you're planning to murder somebody. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll start with the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secret exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like it's gonna be, we're gonna die because of it. Oh yeah, somebody's gonna die. Don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating this kind of makes me worry even more. Well, yeah, multiple people just confessed to be willing to commit murder to protect their secret. That's what they did. Everyone there should be worried, including the people who confess to being willing to commit murder to keep their secret, because they're not the only ones who confess that. Ding dong, bing bong, bing bong, ding dong. Bro, if I was in this killing game, Monokuma would hate my ass so much. I would be such a unifying force through like I would adapt so hard into the way things go. I'm like, nah, that's not proper. That's not how you do these. No. Like I said, I already solved like how to deal with potential bad people. Everyone just locks them up. We lock them up and we feed them food. And we don't, and I don't mean by like, what I mean by potential bad people is like that dude who said he's actively going to participate in the killing game. Well, you just confessed to your willingness to commit murder then. So why is he not locked up right now? You lock him up and you give him just enough food to keep him alive. If he chooses not to eat and dies, that's suicide, which means he's the one who murdered himself, and so no one's found guilty.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's get all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. See, Sakura, I was thinking about Sakura and the other fella. They like never gave input on their secrets. Everyone else kind of said something. Actually, I don't think the detective said anything either. But everyone else like said something. So Sakura, the detective, and the psychic dude left things the way they were and left things as they lay. And even though he's a stickler for the rules, so I do believe he's gonna follow the rules at some point and kill somebody. His willingness to confess the secret and his and the way he presented that is gonna make me move him down here. He's officially no longer in the I'm watching you. He's just in the He's just in the with everyone else. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. Yeah. Everyone would have confessed their secret. Even anyone who was potentially planning on killing someone would have confessed their secret there with my words. They'd have been like, well, crap, I don't have a choice. I have to. The only one who would not have confessed their secret is like if one of them is the serial killer. And that's fine. I'm like, well, we've said it right here. Your unwillingness to confess your secret is an admission that you're going to commit murder. And I'm like, okay. I was like, all right, well then, everybody, we're locking this person up until 24 hours passes. That way their secret's going to get exposed anyways, and then they'll have no reason to kill anybody. And then if it turns out 24 hours later their secret is that they're a serial killer, we just keep them locked up. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why not too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Does he have him? He fell asleep, but what didn't know is even then a tragedy was taking place. Now there's a gun. Hey, do you have a second to confide in you? So I can confide in you? It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, is the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Anyone who doesn't understand the difference is actually, a very young child or disabled in some way. I refuse to believe there's anyone in between. I think that anyone who claims they don't understand the difference between those two things and is not either disabled in some way or a child is just lying, and they're a crazy person. Like they just want to be able to do those types of things. That's ridiculous. Of course, there's a difference between intending to kill someone and doing something and someone died without intent to do harm. Nowadays, people pretend like there isn't a difference in those things when it comes to canceling people on the internet. But they know. They know there's a difference. They know that intent is a huge part of what makes something bad. And they're just being bad people by pretending like they don't know. But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of a moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. It takes that choice, then put it into action. The way is harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation and resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point in trying to make.
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what he means by reading between the lines. If he was saying some kind of secret code, I don't know what it is. Hey, do you have a second? I want to go you about the prevailing world attitude, the difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, there's a difference between oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There is a huge difference between oops and that's right. The only thing I can think of understanding what he means by reading between the lines is reading between quotes. So the quotes are, oops, I killed him. Yeah, that's right, I killed him. Oops, that's right. Yeah. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of the school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Did I say hi to What Gives? I think I did. How's it going, What Gives, if I didn't? Oh, I didn't actually read Daly's meal. Daly always eats like a king. Like he must be part of the royal family. Like he's in line for the next king of England. He had egg mayonnaise sandwich with grilled steak potato chips, terry chocolate orange, and a cheap energy drink. Oh, that's light for him, dude. So sometimes he's having all kinds of fancy stuff, man. Hey, Cozy. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you weren't here for me to, the logic I threw out, Cozy, like which would have forced everyone to confess their secret or get locked up. So what I was saying, Cozy, I'll go over it very quickly because I don't want to dwell on it for too much longer. Was that I would have made everyone confess their secrets by saying that anyone who doesn't confess their secret is confessing that they wish to commit murder, because their secret's going to get revealed within 24 hours anyway. So if they're unwilling to confess their secret, that's because they think that they can actually hide their secret. And if they think that they can hide their secret, the only way you can actually hide it would be by murdering someone. So if you do not confess your secret, we're just going to assume that your secret is something like, say, you've already committed murder in the past and we'll know you're a murderer. So we're going to lock you up for the 24 hours until the secret comes out. Well, I'm glad your internet's back, Cozy. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And so long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure she'd be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. What was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what if are pointless, especially now. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who's all missing? Damn, a lot of people are missing. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. They're only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder most foul. After hearing what Monokuma has said, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that through away. So if something really did happen, does that mean somebody did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Yeah, like you, who refused to tell your secret, meaning you were willing to kill to protect it. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
Heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? What good it would do for him if I was playing the game is that it would get him out of the prison, where I'd be locking his ass up and feeding him scraps of food.
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. Anybody who confessed to doing that shit would get locked up. There's something wrong with them, and the best part is they would get locked up together. And when they got locked up together, they'd only start getting enough food for one person to eat. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
He's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game's afoot. I'm telling you, man, they need to form a little system of laws and rules and things. Like rule number 1, Monokuma is our enemy. Like, anytime Monokuma's up to no good, if he's trying to do something, we have to do whatever the group decides. Counteract that thing. Like, for instance, confessing everyone's secrets.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor in the school? That's one place that knew of all of us, so it seems like it's only a natural place. I have a feeling I know exactly where I'm looking. This floor right here. Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, yeah, right here. This floor right here. And this room right here, I guarantee has something to do with something. That dude's always protecting that room. Isn't that right, Oi? Looks like nobody's there. That's not good. That's not good, man. You've been banned again? How many times have you been banned? If someone's dead and all the people who we've already seen alive are alive, I think Cheerio is the most likely person to be dead, unfortunately. Doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you gonna do here, Sakura? Did you find something? What are you doing here? Did you find something? No, it's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose this was floating around in my subconscious and it led me here. Time to save. I've clicked on a lot of crap. If I click on the wrong thing, I'm going to be locked into a cutscene, probably. Okay. We already checked the kitchen. That open locker still, man. All right, next area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be on the second floor. Alright, who's all in here? Nope. Okay, hold on. There is one person at least. Okay. Wondering if that's ever gonna change. I think it's weird that Monokuma told us that something had happened.
Yo!
Honestly, what do you think
For serious?
about Byakuya? You think he's been being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What is that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is, it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis, or anything of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Oh, you're allowed to have 17 favorites. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's check the mail. Never a single thing in that mail. At some point there's gonna be something in that. There has to be. You think second floor bathroom? I'm thinking second floor bathroom. It also could be that room for the library, but I also think second floor bathroom, the supply closet that it wouldn't let me check from yesterday or the day before. Maybe it was the first time. I don't remember. Well, it was yesterday in real life. Alright, here we go. We checked all that stuff relatively quickly. Could be someone drowned in the pool, too. Need to... The door is open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Alright. Let's reload. Because I still want to get everyone else's opinions. I should probably look around more. That's why I saved in a new slot. I knew that kind of thing would happen if I got stuck into the room where that kind of stuff happens. So we got to stay out of the gym. We can't click on the door. I thought it was this door here. Huh. I could have swore it was that door there. That's weird. Oh, crap, because we're way down here again. Damn it. I thought I saved right before I went in. Well, we don't need to go into the gym anymore. So let's just go out. Alright, let's check this door. I thought I saved. Okay. All right, that's everything, right? Oh wait, this room here, I guess. And then the library, where he'll be blocking that door again. Excuse me. Ooh. All right. So concerned about blocking that damn door that even when a murder most foul is most likely taking place, what is he doing? He's in this damn room blocking that damn door. Excuse me, I just need to check this room. Thank you. Oh, yeah, there's nothing worthwhile over there, huh? You've already checked it, so there's no interest? Yeah, said the murderer. There's nothing here of interest. Sure. Except for a smash invitation for Danganronpa characters. Alright. Through the girls' end. Alright. I took out my handbook and swiped it across the card reader and then... Huh? You didn't do anything.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation.
It's all clear now.
This is I thought. Bayaka?
See.
Judging from what he just said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Yes, and you're one of my suspects because you hid your secret. Come on. And then the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Not suspicious. It seems nobody's searching the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker door and the door swung open without a sound. I would have immediately just walked away and went to check that room he doesn't want anyone to see. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Bloodlust. Yep. I figured it. That since that guy was visible, she'd definitely be the one to die. All right. Tier list time. Tier list time. Remember my note? Genocide Jack. Current events outside the school. A serial killer kills groups of people and leaves bloodlust written in their blood. And I was like, he's probably in here, or there's gonna be someone who's copycat killing. Well. Look who called it. We never got to max her out, guys. Alright. This is the order of my suspects from the most likely to the least likely. Now, the reason this is my order of suspects from the most likely to the least likely is based solely on one thing and one thing alone. Not true. It's on two things. But 90% of it's one thing. Who was unwilling to confess their secrets and who was. So, the because of Xearrik, I listened to the entire Danganronpa V3 soundtrack. It's surprisingly catchy. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Xboxer. So, from the most likely to the least likely, I believe him to be the least likely, unless he's a really good liar, because he immediately was like, let's just confess all our secrets. And my character's like, yeah, that's stupid. We definitely should. And she's like, of course we should. So these three are the least likely because of how willing they were to confess their secrets, or at least pretending one of the two. After that, these three here are the second least likely because I don't really know their opinions on their secrets. He did not give them an option to say yay or nay towards the confession of their secrets for some weird reason. After that, this fella who said no, but his excuse for saying no was supposedly that so many other people were saying no. But that's still suspicious enough to put him up here. After that, this guy, because of, I feel like he was just misdirecting. When he started trying to pressure her into confessing her secret, I feel like he was just misdirecting and fiddling with her because he just didn't want to confess his. And then the three people who just directly said, oh, fuck no. I believe her to be, or him actually, to be the most likely serial killers. Now, just because I believe him to be the most likely serial killer with her doesn't mean he necessarily is going to go to number 2 on the list, because it could possibly also be a copycat killing. So that is the reasoning and my current thoughts of who done it. We shall see how the trial pans out, and my tier list could change as the investigation begins. At the moment, I have no evidence other than the circumstantial stuff that led up to the crime itself. Did they put blood on the poster as well? It looks like they did. Watch this part of the stream trial. I mean, I have the why would I need to watch this stream over again? I just participated in it. I have the tier list right there. I feel like he's the very obvious choice, Soren. That's why he's number 3. That's why he's number 3 on the 3 most suspicious people. Because he's so obvious. And I don't feel like they do that 2 times in a row. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Oh, and I don't know if you were here for when I talked about it yesterday, Soren. But, the reason why the first murder was so obvious to us was because that the game is originally a Japanese game, and in the Japanese game it was also written in English. Like they didn't change the screen for the English version. Like the way the screen was in Japanese is the same way it was in English. So it wasn't obvious to us because, I mean, it was super obvious to us because we're native English speakers, or at the very least we're fluent in it, and you know, seeing the text upside down and backwards still looked like letters to us rather than numbers. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did, I wish I could replay that scream. A wild, almost primeval scream from my mouth. Yes, that is wild and primeval, I guess. No. Bro, like, this is very Cowboy Bebop-y looking when they have that splash art. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Bro, they should have told him to scream again in that studio. Sayaka, on the other hand, he probably started licking the blood, old crazy ass. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. He very well could have still been the murderer, by the way, this guy here. Because that might have been one of the things he was doing in the library. There might have been case files or something on the old murders or something, who knows, and he just kind of copycatted it. He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Cherio's corpse has been suspended somehow. What do you mean somehow? And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not the point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlikely with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It was almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. All right, you know, you're starting to become more and more suspicious. Because he's just like laying it all out. Like he's immediately like, oh yeah, obviously this was done because it was a crazy serial killer, right? Yeah. Don't suspect me being a copycat killer to throw off the scent. I'm about to move him up on the list. You know what? He needs to stop. Oh, sneaky ass. You're going up one. Stop it. Stop trying to pretend to be so damn helpful. No, they didn't do it for fun. If they would have done it for fun, it wouldn't have taken place within the exact 24-hour period that the person needed to protect their damn secret, dumbass. My head was swimming and I was still reeling, too confused to understand what I was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my mind.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something? Now there you go. That was much better. Ding dong, bing bong.
A body has been discovered.
Dun, dun, dun.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I think he just took a hit to his soul. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, sneaky ass.
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was a body discovery announcement. Apparently, there are 3 or more people discovered a body. Announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. I wonder if the 3 or more bodies being discovered part starts with the killer finding the body. Does the killer count or does the killer not count? I would ask that of Monokuma. It's like, Monokuma, does the killer count as one of the people discovering the body? Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, then Shiro really is
Naturally.
dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. Seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Tucker bolted out to the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion and fear and anger. We all stood there, gathered around Cheerio's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again.
What the?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. What? This isn't everybody. We're missing people. Alright, well, let's save. Begin our investigation. Hello, suspect number... Hold on. Hello, suspect number 5.
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey,
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? No, I'm not trying to leave. I'm trying to talk to this guy. You son of a bitch game. Oh, I can't actually examine anybody. No, there's one more important thing to worry about right now than the dumbbell. It wants me to do that dumbbell last, huh? I mean the thing first. Is this Cheerio's blood? There's more important things to worry about. No, there isn't.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters on the wall? Bro, everybody's like, stop looking at everything but the damn wall. I was like, nope. You're not my dad, game. I'll look at it whatever the hell I want. Alright. For now, pay attention to the wall. You're not my dad! I saved the wall for last. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
so...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again, a bizarre and brutal method. Bro, and at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? What? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would they do that? Perhaps it's to work on the real Genocide Jack. The real, wait, were you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust on the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to survive, and now he was the last who was just standing there. Is there a rule about the women entering the men's locker room? I feel like that is not the case. I don't really know though. It means I would have to lower the women down on my suspect list. Toko was my #1 suspect, but I don't think she would have been allowed to come in here unless she's actually a dude. Good donk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Ina rushed over the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come up.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. I remember when she said that about she starts fainting anytime she sees blood. Yeah, but that was a lie because she said that with a dead body with blood all around it right behind her. She didn't faint when Junko was impaled with all those spears. So she lied.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This is a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. So I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? As if she heard her. Toko suddenly shot up. As if she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Which is a strange reaction and was a total loss of words. She leaped straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. What in the fuck? In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her emotions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happened. Well, was I the only one? I'm fine. What she means to say is, I'm fine, I'm fine. Where's the dead body? Hey, why are you dead? You can't say those words with your tongue hanging out your mouth, you idiot.
what the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Everything's fine. At least the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? You totally ignored me. Very well. You can take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation. Can I assume nobody has a problem with leaving Sakura and Mundo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that?
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Cheerio was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monica?
Of course.
Right as rain. I don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it's happened again. That what you're saying? There's another one of us. One of us. A fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. It's just nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What? Yeah! Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did. He is too eager. I can't put him any higher on the list. He's my #1 suspect now.
It's the Monokuma File! See ya later!
Please do your very tippity-top best on this investigation.
No way!
You really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect the other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh! Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
It's accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not? Exactly.
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we do not unmask the culprit, we will all die. That's not true. I mean, that's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
But do you want
Such
to die?
ignorance.
Fine then. Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You are wasting space. What's suspicious is he's acting incredibly out of character. He's all like, go team, go! Let's figure this out! He's never been like that, ever.
Damn you!
Dead space?
Piece of shit!
Cheerio wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Oh, the detective's here. Case solved. Listen, there's some truth in what Bayaka said.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. And if Bayakyo is right about the genocide Jack, is someone, yeah, Jack is somehow the one who killed Cheerio. Hold on. Yeah, he's not just talking to people, he's actively trying to cooperate with people too. He's always been like the opposite of that. Now, like even during the other investigation, he just did his own thing. So this is it. He knew the stakes during the other investigation and he still did his own fucking thing. So this isn't some like new, like this isn't some kind of like this is already established. We know how he behaves. His motivation for, oh, well, we have a murderer solved is not good enough because he wasn't like this during the last one. He wasn't like this at any point, at any time when we were trying to do things to prevent the murders. Just now, after a murder has taken place, when he's talked so much about how he was going to play the game, only then is he actually willing to like finally be some sort of cooperative person. Like, let's all do this. Yeah, sure. He's acting extremely out of character. And if Bayaka is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Cheerio,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start going up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. That's your worry. You don't have to worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2. That's a new rule that wasn't in the other game. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually-
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, lovely student life would be all over. Exactly. That's one of the things I said in Danganronpa V3. Because I was like if someone has a deadly enough weapon and they're in that trial, they could just go around killing everyone, and it would be GG's, right? everyone's dead and then the last person left, then nothing can happen. The rule has been added to the regulations. I mean,
So then.
in that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. One would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Very
waiting
well,
for
for
you.
now, I'll catch you guys at the case file. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are going to drop Coco off of the room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed
Is
Cheerio,
that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. We have no other choice. Alright. The victim was Cheerio Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated at 2 a.m. Oh. I thought he said sleep came easy to him. Remember that he said he was speaking with omnipotence, like he was speaking as a narrator who already has full knowledge of everything that's going on. And as he was falling asleep, he said how easy it was for him to sleep. But he said as he was falling asleep, little did he know at that time that one of his fellow students was basically already getting murdered. He said it in a different way, but that's basically what he said. Well, she took a long time to die, or he really didn't sleep that well, or it was written in a weird way. One of the 3. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room. Oh, what the fudge? Okay. Got to make edit it to the tier list. And I don't want to edit the tier list, so we have to read this. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. It didn't talk about the bathroom rules, unfortunately. I don't remember 100% what they were. Can a male be invited in? I know I thought somehow we were still in the males, even though we went into the females. I was like, because it had the poster of the girl up. So I thought maybe we investigated all of it and then went into the males and then found it or something. But no, the girls one has the poster too. It's on a different side though too. So the poster was on the left for the boys' locker room. Yeah, I didn't say it like that, Cozy. It said it in a different way. It said something about sneaking in or something like that. And then if you went in, it phrased it in a way that I can't remember. Like, basically, if you went in without permission or you went in when you weren't supposed to be there. Something like that, right? And someone's like, well, what if someone steals someone steals a student's pad? Wouldn't they be able to get in? And is like, what if someone loans them the pad? And then that rule was added right here. Loaning your pads, like trading your pads, is not permitted. I'm not changing the tier list. I am gonna make like a small change. I can't remember who was present when we learned about the rules. Unfortunately, I can't remember who was present when we learned about the rules. I think she was. And maybe she was. And maybe she was. The fact that it took place in a girl's bathroom means that I need to move these people up, or in the locker room. But the problem is I don't know the rules completely. There's like so much wiggle room. If it's the rules as written with, and there's no other implications, then men can easily get into the women's room. I'm still leaving him up there. He's just been way too suspicious. All right. Get back to the yeah, loaning, you could steal it, you could kill them and then make them swipe it, or you could just, they could just swipe it willingly for you, like, and then invite you in. Because, like, I don't know if being invited in is against the rules. The cause of death was there's so much wiggle room if it's only the rules as written. So those rules just don't mean enough at the moment. It still could be male or female. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Very heavy weights, but that wasn't necessarily how she died. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do it. Immediately he's like, hey, let's talk. Do you have a second? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve?
Stop
no, I
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're investigating... You're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what's happening. But it looks like I'll be working with Bayaka on this one. Yeah. Not cool with that. I can't put him any higher on the list than he already is. He's so suspicious right now. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Cheerio talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I remember what she said more than once. Sure did, which is, I guess, explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about it like that. The cause of Cheerio's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. What? I don't really remember when she started talking about being weak, if someone instigated it. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Cheerio's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you don't think about it, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light. It is true. Yeah, she was like 90 pounds and like 4 foot something or something. Like 4'10" or some shit. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own by choice, which makes you say that. She was talking a lot about being, she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise, but according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps it is difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. Also, there's a chance that she's not a man. I mean, that she's not a girl. I remember another person who was present during the locker room, thing. I remember another person who was present. She was present. And remember that she did not want to go into the girls' locker room. They're like, hey, let's go to the locker room. She's like, no. She really didn't want to go in the girls' locker room. She might have been a boy. So she might have actually been killed in the boys' locker room. She did what? She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. She took her time in examining Shirio's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object. Is that what from the serial killer? Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it would have been anything else. That's a heavy ass dumbbell, my man. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already? What? New clues won't magically appear from standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case.
Let's go.
Satisfied? Hurry up and proceed. Okay, well, I need to reload the fucking game. What a piece of shit, dude. Fuck. How much progress did I just fucking lose? I was no fucking where near done. Okay. Like he's you checked the murder weapon, good enough, let's go. And it forced me out. Like it actually fucking kicked me out. Alright. Yeah, why the hell would it kick me out so early? I barely checked anything, dude. Was there anything else that Alright, let's check the blood. See if it kicks me out. Flesh blessing on the carpet. It must have been the spatter of blood during the murder. Let's see what this dumbass says. If you want to talk, you have time to start investigating. Her blood is written on the wall. What's the meaning of behind the blood? The poster's got some blood on it and must have happened during the murder. Cheerio's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. I think that's everything. So that's why it kicked me out, is because they had some dialogue. I mean, because the trigger doesn't matter if you examined everything or not. The trigger is, did you find all the bullets? If you found all the bullets, then you get the dialogue trigger that pulls you out. I don't like that. You don't have to check everything, but I want to check everything, so if there's a chance I could figure it out early. Because what they consider evidence isn't all the evidence. There's more evidence beyond that.
What? Let's go.
So this is our next location. I mean, just look at what I have for truth bullets. I have the file, I have 2 accounts, and the dumbbell. There was a crap ton more evidence in that room than these 4 things. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, see, he's leading me by the hand. He's like, figure it out. Like, figure out something here, as in, like, the doors. Alright, well. Let's save again in case it locks me out of this. Yeah, actually, it's not about him not wanting us in here. It's that he knows exactly what he wants us to investigate, and he's just holding our hand through the case. Could at least try to figure out where we should check to help. Maybe the gun was used to... No, impossible. That would not be true. Cheerio would be riddled with holes. Alright. No, I'm not looking at the gun. Alright. Now we check this bits here. I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has been domesticated.
That's right.
It seems that Matako has a question for you.
You need something?
It's just about the card reader. Yes, the card reader have been designed to interface with each of your ebooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibited anyone from lending someone help their handbook, correct?
Of course.
So then that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Cheerio's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Cherry was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So,
in there.
in other
And
words...
such, the killer must have been only one of the girls. Did I get you right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple, but am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has to be found of you. The answer has been in front of you the whole time. Loaning an ebook is another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning in the handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigals. No, from the rich kid of a noble family. So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course I am. Now then, since the dead act can't actually talk, they're not people anymore.
Yep.
Things. Get it? Wait, I have to have some water. Hold on, you're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means that you have to loan it, right?
Why you?
So Sleepy, just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bayaka and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with a criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Jesus. So it can help me understand what's going on. He seems to have it all figured out already. Why am I even here? I'm here so that he can tell me exactly what he wants me to hear. So what are we looking at here? Does this mean I have to figure out about myself? A hunk of metal black on the door seems like a machine. Surveillance camera is only going to attach to it. It's so chilling. This mailbox here could be something inside. It's an ebook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. How the fuck did you know they were there? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Well, that's bullshit, because I literally checked it last night. I checked it every single freaking free period. Liar. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead and confirm it for yourself. Immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, either the game is lying or he's lying. You're right, it's Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. They really are flashbacking to 5 seconds ago.
What?
Hold on a second, what's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange, one of the handbooks won't turn on. Hey Mike. It's broken. The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. So then this one must be Leon's.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with a dozen balls. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory came flooding back. One moment. The memory came flooding back. The cruel punishments which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel and heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, what? That ebook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral instrument, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. Yeah, they said, what did they say? 20 tons or some shit? Or 100 tons? I think they said 100 tons. I think they said the handbooks could resist 100 tons of force or some shit like that.
That's impossible!
If you say it would break, it wouldn't freaking break. It could, 10 tons. It was 10 tons. I knew it was some comically absurd number that it means it's just like adamantine or something. And it's waterproof. So up to 100 meters. Up to 100 meters. This would be waterproof up to an infinite amount of meters, bro. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow, without realizing what its weakness was. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might be asking, how could that be? Anakuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not.
That's fine.
Well, I see how any connection in the case, so doesn't mean for now. Either way, something about this still bothers me. You know what's bothering me is this guy leading me by the hand and telling me the entire case the way he likes it. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we'll find out the truth. Who killed Cheerio. To be exact, not quite. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. You truly believe Genocide Jack is one of the killers?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely,
myself.
have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the true culprit.
What?
That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again without bizarre and brutal method. They are like ghosts attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch them. And what's the nickname to the internet? Yeah, Mysterious Killer Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be some urban legend still. Could one of us really be a demented psycho killer? You're not wrong, but the words mean little now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. There's still more to be checked? No, there's not. I already checked all the things. Guess I'll check them again. I probably have to like go through his dialogue again, but not ask the question. Alright.
Don't make me.
Yep. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. We'll provide you with evidence.
It's all
the evidence
clear
you need.
now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Cheerio. Evidence does something like that later. Hey, you! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with.
Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help.
Such ignorance.
please.
It's a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Calm down, okay,
I
Hina?
mean,
It's an emergency! What happened?
Well,
Something went wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What would we do?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. Why would you be intrigued if it's Toko? Is it because she's the one that you're wanting to frame, Bayaka? Should start calling him Baka. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought that sure he'd just say no.
yeah.
Okay, come on, let's hurry.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Just completely everything I'm doing, I'm just being held by the hand. I'm not doing any investigating, none. Like, I've done zero investigating. This game is investigating itself right now.
Such ignorance.
You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. What's this emergency? Well, after that, what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back and checked on her, you know, see how she was doing. But then we did. It was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Knock, knock. Holy crap, an aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I arranged a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Alright, here we go. Let's just... Tier list time! Time to update our tier list, everybody. I suspect her least of all. That's my final answer. Can't be more obvious that it's him. That doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. Oh yeah, she definitely has a split personality. And he already knew about it. And if we could get into that room he's hiding, I guarantee we would find out more. I guarantee that room is like the student files or something. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar the door. Does she think the same thing about Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Shiryo? Is that why Toko is so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? The true killer right here, maybe? Hey, killer, persuade her to come out of the room by confessing your crimes.
That's...
So you're gonna talk to her, Bayaka? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. You stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
Don't you mean Baka? I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. Our promise. 100. Okay. Tier list edit. I won't genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Bayaka couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hey Bayaka, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh, then let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Ryaka sped away. And I hurried up to catch. I tried to talk to him several times as he walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Yeah, now that he's given me all the evidence that he wants me to have so I can say the things that he wants me to say, he's gone back into his default state. Everyone else can be fucked. I don't care about anybody else but myself, so I'm not talking to anybody unless I have to. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library. Come on, let's go in. Ah, looks like he finally has some more evidence to show me for the crime that she supposedly committed. We're gonna go into that room that he wouldn't let me go into for the longest time, and it's gonna be student files or something. But his files are mysteriously not gonna be there. The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library.
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me say it again. Remember, on the other side of the door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh yeah, now
Let's
you want
go.
me inside, huh? All makes sense once you're inside. There's so many books and files. So much dust.
So, in other words,
I would say that there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Think you're looking through any of them? Let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. All of those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. I mentioned that earlier on when we first talked about this room. It could be that kind of thing, because they had that in the they had that in the third one too.
that's enough.
He actually was saying different stuff the whole time, apparently. No, I mean one of the real... Okay, hold on. Those documents are dangerous. They detail people who control... Yeah. You control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for commoner. This one here is on him. They reveal the ones that real world, the power, secret council controlling everything in the shadows. They detail all the people that control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for commoners. Yeah, those books are about him. So I thought they were the same thing, so I skipped the dialogue, but they were not. He goes, those documents are dangerous. They detail all this stuff. You mean the members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones who are the real secret council controlling everything. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let go of it now. This itself is stuffed tight with files without really any to think about it. I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. See, now he's letting me pick up a file. The left file he lets me pick up. The middle file he doesn't let me touch. And the right file he warns me away from. That's the report on the presidential assassination. The originals is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in if you're peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. They revealed the ones with the real power and secret council controlling everything from the shadows, and they detail all the people that are controlling the world behind the scenes. Dangerous truth and commoners as well. And what was this one?
That's right.
So this is the presidential assassination, and this is the one where it's the power behind the scenes. All right. There's a wooden box. It's empty, although judging from the smudges and the dust, it looks like it was something inside. I wonder. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? And here's what he wanted me to... Wait, what? And here is what he wanted me to look at. The desk lamp.
What?
You have a problem with the lamp? I was here before, then I moved it over there. It's dark over there. So I thought I'd put it into good use. Are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police reports, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? It can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit in your preconceived reality, you label as a lie. No, it's not just that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much hope Peaks truly will, how much power Hope Peaks truly wills. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this. It's unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? Do you believe it so easily? Things are usually impossible. What do you mean, really? Normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? And what makes you think your own common sense applies to them at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. You're saying that you've read all the documents and more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff. My family has a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you that's a secret console that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day to bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world's backward and forward. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing it or not believing it. Baka is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. So ever since he was little, it has been a hobby of him to read about unsolved crimes. Interesting. But excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Baka grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allowing me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodless is written in the victim's blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written on the wall and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened with Cheerio. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no online nobody knew the aspects of each crime. Only key officials of the killer themselves knew about the mounting of the victim. Now, if you recall Cheerio's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known this was suspended?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the question is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that's right, there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us, and then the Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking amongst us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What? What's that about? Why did I get a coin this time? Huh? How is the extension cord related to the murder? He said among us quite a few times. What gives? All those files and investigation of cold cases and documents and police only close cases are filled with disturbing. Does he want me to talk to him? What about Genocide Jack case file? Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg. I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can take it with you. He handed over the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where the photos from the scene crimes all have been collected. Hey! Victim. Victim. So far, the victims are all males. Took place in the parking lot in the victim's complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across the body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors. As with the other cases, at the scene of the crime, bloodlust word was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made, with every pair left at each murder scene. Yeah, we're missing a few things, actually. These murders are not the same so far. Ah, we're getting names that we didn't get before. Kin, Tetsuhiro, Shoji, Kano, Takeshi. These are all men names. Kamatsuna, Takefumi. I'm not sure about some of them. Uchida, Takeshi, Yuto. So far, there's no name that was definitively a female's. But one thing became perfectly clear to read. All the serial killer's victims have been killed suspended exactly the same way. No, they weren't. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left at the crime. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. All the crimes took place either on the weekend or at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time of the killing took place was on the holiday or in the afternoon. Based on these facts, you could just suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspects lingering at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely that there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociated identity disorder. That's ridiculous. That is a huge logical leap.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. Like kind of the thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anything but here. We finished our business. Be here, haven't we? Wait, Baka. As usual, Baka turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Didn't you really think that we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he had asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like it was just plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Cheerio. Nope. In fact, Genocide Jack isn't even in the school with us, and that murderous fiend is one of us. Nope, he's wrong. But who is it? I have to find out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. You son of a bitch. I can go inside this place? Interesting. I don't know why we want to come in here, but apparently we can come in here. Genocide Jack is not even in the school. I thought about putting even extra didits during some of his monologue. Now, if you excuse me, now that I've told you everything that I want you to know, very uncharacteristically of myself, I now will go and do something related to some hiding of some evidence or something, perhaps. Piece of shit. Can I go downstairs first? I can. Interesting. Okay. My man. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, cheerio. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Don't beat yourself up, man.
Huh?
Oh,
hey, Makoto.
What's up? Oh, I don't know anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox.
Huh?
What? Why would he hide the fact that he looked inside the mailbox and hide it so poorly? The hell? That's ridiculous. Alright. We talked to him. Let's go to the dorm. We talked to some of them. I think that's out of order. I'm almost certain that the game wants me to go do this stuff up here, then go down to the dorm room. We'll save just in case right before we go in, because I like to get my own stuff. I'm in pretty much a rush at this point, though. I've already solved the case, so we're kind of just like waiting for things to happen. Was laid on too thick with how helpful he was. Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence relating to the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence. What do you find? I cannot reveal just yet, but I guarantee that they will be found will steal the killer's breath away from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. What did she see?
Well,
she refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What? Well, I should slap you in your mouth. Stop saying stupid stuff. Finally, I get to go in this room. Well. The murder was done in the boys' locker room. This poster is a popular boy band called Tornado. Something it doesn't quite right fit with these boys' room. And what about this stain over here? A strange stain on the carpet. What is it? My theory was correct about it not being committed in there and being committed in the boys' side. With a blackish stain. Do, 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 do. Is it gonna examine the... Yeah. Might as well hit this camera up before I leave. Alright. Into the pool. We'll check the pool too. I don't see anything. That locker is maybe important. No clues in the locker. So it means there's no clues anywhere then. Alright, let's go. We finally insert this into evidence now. It technically already is. The Bloodless most important poster, the big-breasted swimsuit model, is pretty noticeable too. I like how it cut out the boobs when it zoomed in. That's funny. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place that you find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, this poster's in the other locker room is... Wait, that's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, what would be the reason for that? Maybe it would talk. Should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. A big blood stain on the blood dumbbell. Fatal injury was caused by this. The blood stain on the carpet could only have been caused by Cheerio's blood. The real complex about being weak. Okay, he's going on about that again. She's in a different place, so I think she has new stuff, and she might have something new as well. Exercise in the girls' rocket room, right? I've used it nearly every day since I opened up. Something Hina is used. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I really never paid any attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. And you spilt it on the carpet one time, did you, Sakura? You have protein coffee. In the warehouse. Not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot in the other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room. It left a stain. But I don't see any stain in the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume that someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain there to begin with? Bloodlust written in the just like it in the reports, huh? It was exactly like the reports. Yes. Exactly. Totally exactly like the reports. Yes. All right, there we go. Yep, it stinks that they had to kill Cheerio. We never even got to finish hanging out with her, man. Have you made any progress on your investigation, generally speaking? But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation?
Well,
nothing you need to worry about. I think I only had to hang out with her like one more time or something, too. That's so bullshit. Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder.
So then,
Before I go, or was it 2 more times? Let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Cheerio's body 1 more time. Also, her handbook is missing. You want to determine the whereabouts.
goodbye.
That is, I'll be praying for your success. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I need to give another shot anyway. Let's see. Girl's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Is it really rope or is it another extension cord? Huh? Bro, I can't put him any higher on the list. Look at the list. Like, all right, here we go. So here's the current tier list. All right, we got this guy up here, Baka, and then down here we have everybody else. If it wasn't him and somehow this is all a misdirection, I bit that bait hook, line, and sinker. I swallowed that shit. I've digested that hook and shat it out. All right. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Cheerio's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. I should drink some water, you're right, Daily. Is she being suspended in the fatal blow? Cheat code. The time limit doesn't decrease. Even if you shoot a statement with the silence effect being the non-stop delay. Cheat code. Oh, that's pretty neat. Oh well. No secret abilities for me. Let's have a sip. There's an issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think about it. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? The true nature of the rope that was used in Cheerio's body, and I figured that out. There was a certain place I need to revisit and look at it all over again. Plus, I need help to look for Genocide Jack case file one more time. Peace! I want to investigate the stain again after he said what he said, or she said what she said. Nope, nothing new. Alright. da do da do da do. Wait. Am I crazy? Wasn't this the supply closet? Yeah. Why couldn't I check that? There we go. Where the hell is Celeste? Let's see. Right there in the supply room. That's where good old Celeste is, right there in the supply room. But first we have to go check the extension cord and enter it into evidence. No extension cord here anymore, huh? We can't click on it. We used to be able to click here for the extension cord. Yeah, the lamp's not plugged in. The cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. That's right, the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... wooden box is empty. Extension cord was in there before. Desk lamp. I could grab that what one was over here and put it over there. It was dark over there. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But only one who knew it was there was... I can't think of anyone but Baka. Baka, 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 Baka. Nope, no Smash invitation for you. You're not getting into Smash Bros. They said they're gonna put Kazuya and Min Min and all these other characters. Alright, downstairs we go. I don't think they'll have anything new to say. We'll just walk right past them. Yeehaw! Alright, here we are. Let the investigation continue! I wonder how they're gonna execute the ultimate rich kid. Like, drown him into the molten gold or something. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Some as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her alone. You left her? My head was all swimmy and got pretty hungry.
Yeah!
But don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things I'm sure I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Alright, hold up. Look at her little baby squirrel hands, by the way, with that face. This might be the greatest gift in the history of mankind for this woman. A gigantic donut that doubles as a flotation device. Really? I bet Cheerio would like to eat more donuts. Maybe that's like one of her big regrets.
Aww.
Skooma potty? I'll skooma potty it up for you. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she's a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Cheerio to exercise with you, she didn't even,
totally.
always refused. Yep, it's true. Wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Wasn't she, was she just shy? Cheerio stayed away from all the girls. Plus, Cheerio refused to go in the girls' locker room. Cheerio is a boy. Cheerio had a boy's notepad or e-pad, and so she could only go into the boys' room. That's why she did it only at night. I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine around the opposite sex. Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover. You think I really saw that her kind? When did I first call that she was a boy? I think it was all the way back, like maybe yesterday, when she first said she didn't want to go into the boys' locker room, or girls' locker room, but it might have even been before that. I think something else she said before that made me say something, but when she said she didn't want to go in the girls' locker room, that's when I like said it out loud for sure, 100% at least once. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to a few people's favorite character. Oh, Celeste. Oh, creepy ass Celeste. Always saying creepy ass stuff. What you doing in here, old creepy ass Celeste? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. What about extension cords? From food to clothes, towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see. But have you found anything related to the case?
most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Cheerio was in the warehouse. I thought someone might have come into the warehouse, but I wasn't sure why. And I remember Cheerio specifically talking about wanting to go to the warehouse and wondering what kind of stuff would be in the warehouse that she might need. And there might be things that people need that and I was thinking lots of different things. But I'm not sure what she would need related to exercising. Maybe protein or something. I don't know. Seems kind of weird. What, really? It was right before nighttime.
what are you doing out this late?
Ah, it's a change of clothing. It's exercise clothes, I think.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it, and just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of us would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Hey! You calm your damn tits, Celeste. You leave Cheerio alone. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw in Cheerios carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright, let's load up. I wasn't done with my investigation. Thank you very much. I got all the truth bullets does not mean I was done. Alright, let's click on the door one more time. That's not the right door. And back to this room one more time. Who was on cleaning duty this week? No evidence of that, huh? Alright. Looks like that was everything. Let's head back and click on through the dialogue real fast and then start the trial. Bing dong, bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Hell yeah, we should.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Hell yeah, it is. But before that, I gotta go take a pee break. Ah! I'll be right back.
for?
It was awfully bold of Baka to announce the fact that he intended on playing this game when everyone else was saying they didn't want to. And then he immediately is the next one to commit a murder. Extremely bold. How, oh, how will they kill poor old Baka? And by poor old Baka, I mean, oh, sneaky ass, who deserves to die, actually.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Oops. Mistakes have been made. It's about to begin. The red door is right through here. All right, let's go. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko isn't here. And Toko is? Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll just go ahead and drag her here out of her kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. Wow. Okay. Strong little bear. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle into the elevator and let's get this show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we go? It's time to find out who killed Cheerio. Shut up, Baka. He's so damn eager. Thinks he has everything solved, doesn't he? He thinks he's playing everybody. Boy. If only he knew. His position on my tier list. If only he knew. Yeah. I don't think he'd be so damn calm or eager. He about to die. He was so gentle. So calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. That's why she was chosen. She was alone and weak. Someone made a choice to kill her like that. The murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Hello, murderer. Agreed, Cozy. Show us how far your logic can take you. I gave you plenty to work with. Guess I wasn't so much help at all on this one. Hey. Alright, don't you worry about it. People have this positive attitude. There's something odd about Peppa's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Hey, come on.
I don't know why the killer did what they did.
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weak individual. Gosh darn it. Why can't I just get this off? Good enough, I guess. Ow! What the hell? That hurt. What the hell's wrong with you? Gosh darn it! I gotta take care of this. 1 minute. Less than that. Need like a metal file or something. Not right now, but later on. What the fudge? What is that? Okay, that should be good enough finally. Gosh darn it, not good. Ah! Okay. Everything's going on. There we go. I can hear the game again. I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Alright. Do not talk to. Sorry about all that. Just him and her, right? We talked to him too. Yeah, we talked to him in the other one, right?
How very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaka, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? She already solved the case too.
It's true.
She said yes, I told you. I gave a small nod to reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator and shaky legs, and each step forward, and we could feel my heart starting racing as fast as fast. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. Ow. The detective's hair is that long? Jeez, look at her hair from the backside. Welcome, Mochi Sakura. Thanks for following. I never noticed their shoes before. I actually get to see some of their shoes. The swimmer has green sneakers on. The other dude has sandals, of course. Not sure what the muscle builder lady's wearing. It looks like also sandals. And then you got the fancy red shoes on the gothy girl. And then the red sneakers with the white tips for the protagonist. Very funny choice. As we descended deeper, the uneasing in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally. Mundo is leaning on the wall. Came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh and so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this trial over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay, then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. So the curtains opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, and a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, defense, faith, class trial. Boy, he loves to say "oh deadly" quite a bit when we're about to start a trial, doesn't he? So, it is settled. We have all the evidence that we're going to have. Our official pre-trial tier list is something like this. We got Baka at the top. Then we have this massive space. And then this empty slot where he used to occupy. And then everyone else. Let's go ahead and get this trial over with and see Baka executed, shall we? All right.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
There he goes, vibrating. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the final blow. Already? Why is there only one?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Whoa.
Shoot!
Chihiro's. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet
It was an iron pipe.
No, Johnson!
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Forgot that I can't agree with people. I have to disagree. Only can I disagree.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Well, there's always room for doubt, but yeah. This seems insanely likely. However, since the dumbbell was placed there as a murder weapon to be found, there's still room for doubt, more than normal. Because the whole crime scene was staged.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Immediately wants to be like, all right, the one who I set up as the murderer, I need to go ahead and finger him as quickly as possible.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Is it?
What? For real?
Baka already knows who it is, apparently.
Chihiro's killer is
You?
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
But you're not Genocide Jack, so that's kind of weird to say. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Cheerio? A new element has been added to the nonstop debates. Would you like to hear it out? Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth pills will disappear if they hit these lines. So they can become obstacles. But there are ways to keep this white noise from getting in the way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the noises. However, if you shoot the actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Worst case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck. Well, I'm not on gentle, so...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
What they mean by white is purple.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No!
Objection! We really should place Ace Attorney games on.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
Say what?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What?
You found
That's
it,
kind
or
of
you
weird
were
as
given
shit, isn't it?
What was the why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Skip what he said. He says, why was that in the library at all?
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Yes, and it shows that the details of this case are inconsistent with the details of the Genocide Jack cases. I'm sure you're going to say different, right, Baka?
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
There's more than two.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Bloodlust. Bloodlust. He's lusting after those boobs, everybody.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
How the victim was positioned, the bloody message left behind where the murders. Oh, I was hoping for there to be a funny one that makes me laugh like normal.
I got it!
First case, there were funny
Apparently,
ones.
in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Like one of them should have been something like they were abducted by aliens, or there were crop circles, or something weird like that, right? Or there was always Bigfoot footprints near it, or something weird like that.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No, she was not.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Well, they could have read the exact same case file that you read.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Oh yeah, sure. Just one.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Boy, you are vibrating way too damn much. Calm down.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
It just like that. Let's take a look at where Toko is on my tier list here, shall we? Oh, dead last. No, I don't think it was her, my man. I think I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Calm down, Hifumi.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
We're gonna have to select the case file and then say that it proves that she might that it might be a student and that student might have multiple personality disorder. It's a riddle for sure, but I don't understand. Maybe it means the Genocide Jack and Toko are not that bad. The answer is that the one person, but there's multiple people, right? All right, where's the bullet? Oh, Hangman's Gambit. What? What word is that? I don't know. This is... Bro, I don't even have a fucking clue what I'm supposed to pick here. I don't have a clue. What the fuck is this word? Oh, psycho? Is that what they're going for? I can't find the letters. I'm just gonna pick shit.
Now I understand.
What the fuck is a shizo?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
What the fuck is shizo?
Huh?
He's fucking made up a weird word.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
It would have been easy if I did all that shit.
Oh, okay.
This is just making up fucking words that don't
Perfectly
exist.
acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Fine, I'm fine. Yeah, we know. I don't care about the flashback.
She
That
was
shit just
acting
happened
funny,
5 minutes
that's
ago.
for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Because he set it all up, dummy.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Yeah, but that's not what the word was in there. The word they put out there was schizo.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
it's a made-up word. It's not a real word. Schizophrenia is a real word, but schizo is not. And schizo, which other people say, which does not have that sound at all, the way it's spelled, is slang. So them using a made-up word is bullcrap. Like they might as well have made the word sus. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
They literally said it. Well, I don't know why I said that way. It should have simply been multiple personalities. That should have been the thing you pick. Multiple personalities. Like schizo is not like they used a slang word. Basically, whoever translated it did a bad job. It's probably because the word schizophrenia is too long. The problem is that they also didn't talk about schizophrenia that much. They actually specifically mentioned dissociative identity disorder and multiple personality disorder, but they never talked about schizophrenia. But I guess they decided that multiple personality disorder and schizophrenia, and dissociate the word identity disorder is too long or something. I don't know. So they could have just said two personalities. That could have worked too. And then they just put the word two already spelled out and then put a P at the start of the second letter and people are like, oh, two personalities. But schizo, that's just no. And that's not even how people pronounce it too, by the way. People pronounce it schizo. That's the way it tends to be pronounced when someone's saying that. But it doesn't look like that at all when you have it as slang spelled out. Because people who say that word don't tend to spell it out, right? They just say it. I kept my promise. You wouldn't go out with me.
That's the only reason I promised!
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
I'm sure in Japanese it was fine, but in English, I think it was a bit of a misstep.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Wait, why did she just suddenly transform out of nowhere? Bro!
Oh, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Did she just get an even longer tongue? And like, that's even longer than Gene Simmons' tongue. Genocide Jill. By the way, she should be speaking like this. Well, hello there. It was me you were hoping to see. That's how she should be talking.
Yes! What the heck?
Say hello to the ultimate murderous fiend.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Yep, that's her name, alright, Cozy.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
What the hell?
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
I can't believe you so easily called this. Yeah, I said that she... didn't I say something about her maybe having multiple personalities? Like, yeah, like chapter 1 or something. I brought up a few different things about her as possible things. It was more than just multiple personality, though. I said a couple of other things that it could have been at least.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
What? No, that's just not true.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
That's not true either. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
I think she broke her crown.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
That should have been the word. Instead of schizo, it should have been creepazoid. Creepazoid should have been the word.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
If they're gonna use made-up words, they might as well went with that one.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Oh, crazy
Just
ass.
kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Chihiro was not killed by her. She was killed by you, Baka. Come on now. Let's stop playing games here.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Yes, what was your embarrassing secret, Baka?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
It might have, it might not have been. Let's see if she can display what her secret was. It's written down on a card, after all.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Is she licking her ear?
I'm sorry. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
The vibrating freaking images are just ridiculous. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more
Oh, that's
do we
untrue.
need?
Skip the rest of it.
Give it up. You killed her.
Hold on. We gotta listen to this again. I want to hear laugh and fast forward. Hold on. You ready? Listen.
When you compare your the modus operandi, what more proof? Give it up. You killed her.
One more time.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
when you compare your the modus operandi, what more proof? Give it up. You killed her.
I couldn't help it. All right.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
I need more hearts back.
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What we need?
Aw.
give it up. You killed her.
Oh, it sucks that I missed it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi...
No, that's wrong. Are the
Like the
methods of murder
Fanny
really exactly
vomiting?
the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Oh yeah, slight difference, sure, yeah.
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
It's more
Let me
than the
rephrase
scissors,
that
too, Soren.
in a way that maybe makes more
But the
sense.
scissors are the most relevant thing at the moment.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the genocide Jack case, let's look at the stomach. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Custom-made scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
The pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Right, the second one is related to how the body was suspended. The photo of the genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. You'll see their clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Yeah, rope, that's
What is
the
your
word more for
point?
it.
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah, and I want to know how she did that. Like, to me, it looks like those scissors are like impaled through concrete.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
There's more than one.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide Jack case.
They were all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
But that's actually a fake difference because Cheerio was a man.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
If I look at the names of all the victims, you would notice they're Japanese names, so there's a chance. Because Cheerio was a girl. Because Cheerio was her friend. Because Cheerio was her lover.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, see, the problem with this is that these names are all Japanese names, and most of them I can recognize as mostly a male name. But they could be multiple gender and me not know. Like, maybe Hina? What was it, the other guy's name? I didn't know his name could be both of them. But, like, Uchida? I don't know. And Yuto? It sounds like Yuto and Uchida sound like they could be unisex, but I don't really know. Hifumi apparently
They
could
were
be
all
male and female.
Guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I'm so embarrassed!
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
No, she was an adorable little
Would
man.
an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Hey, Stewie Diamond. And how's it going, Kokichi? Who do I think the culprit is? Well, let's see, Kokichi. Well, before this trial started, pretty much the moment the investigation started, I started to move someone up my tier list. They were already pretty high up there. They were like the 3rd spot, I think, or the 2nd. But then as soon as this person started to open their mouth within the first sentence or two, they started to rise all the way up to the number 1 spot. And the more they talked and the more they said things and the more their actions played out, pretty much this ended up happening. Yeah. That's how my tier list currently played out there. Look where this character is. There you go, Kokichi. This is my current tier list. Yeah. Like the moment, like this guy was already like number 2 on my tier list, I think it was. And the moment he came up to me and he's like, I'm going to recruit you. We're going to investigate this together. Let's start doing things. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, he did it. That's so ridiculously outside of his personality.
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Whoa!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Ebo? Let's see. Happy birthday, Kibo. There you go.
Are you sure about that?
What the shit? Bro, what is she doing? Don't do that.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
That's stupid. Yes, we more than the police knew, buddy.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
And how did we know? Hold on, there is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It was me the whole time!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
No, his name is Baka. You're not saying it correctly.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it!
We're accusing him awfully early. I didn't expect we'd be accusing him so early.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all! Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
The moment you were so helpful in the trial. I mean, in the investigation.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, like I said, the fact that he was working with us to investigate. He's like, oh, hey, Monokuma said we gotta look around. Let's work together. We're friends now. Woohoo! Like, he's never said one friendly word to anybody whatsoever, even helpful. Like, I immediately suspected him the instant he started, like, working with us. Like, he shot to the top of my list. And the more and more helpful he was, the higher he went up to the list. Until this monstrosity happened. Never before in the history of tier lists has anything happened like this. It seems nobody searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Let me tell you, like, if it's not him, then the game got me to, like, swallow the hook just completely. Like I said, I swallowed the hook, digested the hook, and pooped the damn hook out. I ate the hell out of that hook. The hook is destroyed. Like, they got me.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
I already know the victim.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
It's a clear contradiction what Rebecca just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear with your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When the best time to flashback, well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you, in that case? Though I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. We'll just...
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity
to
check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Come on, I don't need this.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
Look at her face.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Gasp.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Bro, his head is vibrating awfully fast right now.
I see.
Seems like it was
That's
faster
a
than normal
good answer,
vibrations.
I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Is it?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
With Bayaka's attitude, it's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he is acting like he has nothing to do with
What's
him.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There
you
is
think
more
there
to it.
is more to it, obviously,
Think about it.
idiot.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
It's not hidden. Like, the extension cord isn't something that's hidden.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I wonder if I have to store something again. Library desk lamp. Probably not.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
That might be what I need to store.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Objection!
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room,
No,
then hung her up and wrote
killed her
that
in the
bloody
boys'
message.
locker room.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No, you killed her in the boys' locker room. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he'd not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, was that just now something not right? Was definitely found in the girls' locker room? But does that mean, can I really just accept what Baka said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
I wish I could check his pulse. I guarantee his heart's racing.
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Ooh, he's sweating now.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Baka, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Baka, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Baka never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Wait. If he didn't realize that the crime scene was somewhere else, then that would mean he wasn't the killer, but he is the killer.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There was something. There were two things that were switched. This was switched and this was switched.
I got it!
Objection!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Not maybe, I know 100%.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
This time he's gonna talk about the rugs.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not just the stain was scrubbed away, it was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Because Chihiro was a boy, baby.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
This is the first time he's had any real input to a case, huh? I guess I gotta agree with him and then shoot his what he said at something else, probably. Broken ebook. Or maybe I have the answer.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's hand. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Leon's handbook was broken, though. So, we have to go all the way to the end again.
She must have hacked her.
The answer is the last one.
That would have been... No, I don't... She used the thing. Huh?
I'm talking about...
Objection!
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Was it broken, though?
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, there isn't.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
They're voting for Baka now? Like, are they trying to say it's not him? The only other person it could be would really be like, Toko. But her normal personality. But no, it's Baka. It has to be Baka. Is that it then? Cheerio was killed in the girls' locker room and Baka, the one who did it, really? Yes, Baka is. Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
Oh, has it really already been 2 hours? Is that true? It hasn't felt like it's been 2 hours.
why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
What, are you going to show that she pees standing up? or
Wait.
something?
Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry.
Your mom.
This'll make
oh,
the whole
sorry, my
trial
bad,
more
teddy bear.
exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Look at him vibrating. He's hype.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Shing.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I knew what had happened, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off to Kyoko's in the lead, and where she took us was... She's not gonna lift up his skirt.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are
Remember
you
that
trying
she
to
was
pull,
poking
Missy?
and prodding the dead body quite a bit. Did she go all the way to that part and prod that part?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Come on. You want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Very
Take your time.
carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I wonder what's gonna happen when Sakura grabs a big junk,
So just leave this to me.
a big old pile of junk.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Would you shut up, crazy ass?
That's
Old
not it
crazy
at all.
ass Jill,
Stop screwing around.
who broke her crown.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Have we ever seen like a super shocked reaction from Sakura before? I don't think so. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
She's going Super Saiyan.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Cheerio's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy!
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Now, I figured it out through the context of her behavior, while Kyoko figured it out by grabbing his junk. Kyoko's like, oh, a dead body. Let's just touch it a lot. Oh, I gotta make sure to grab the junk real quick. Oh, wait, there's a pack of balls down there. But I won't tell anybody until the trial.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
I love that they made Sakura the one that checked. Sakura lost her shit.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I wonder if you would have found that out if I would have hung out with her one or two more times. I was so close to maxing. The thought had never crossed my mind.
Because the victim was
Maybe
male,
not your
he
mind.
would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
It's funny, I feel like in chapter 1, before they even opened up the second floor, I feel like I did mention the fact, or at least I feel like I thought about the fact that she might be a boy. And I feel like I thought the same thing was possible for Toko as well, by the way. But I know for sure I mentioned it in chapter 2 early on. But I feel like I also mentioned it in chapter 1. The same way in chapter 1 I mentioned that Toko, one of the things that could be going on is that she has multiple personalities.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
When we first met, I said that she was giving vibes of a boy. Damn! That's crazy. I called it that early? I'm gonna have to rewatch my own stream of meeting her then. That's funny as hell. I don't remember it being that early. I feel like I remembered I said something like that first chapter. That's funny. I wonder what it was. I can't remember. I'm gonna really rewatch my own stream to see what she said again, so that I can see what gave off that vibe to me.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Because I can't remember. Did I make a note about that? Because that's like more of a wild guess type of thing, so there's a chance I didn't make a note about it. I normally make notes about things that are just true. Such as, the other girl lying about her not being able to, well, whenever she sees blood that she faints. The dorm rooms are soundproof, bathroom doors, the girl alarm, main character's bathroom door frame, katana has gold leaf during the nighttime announcement. Mano says the doors will soon be locked, even though it's already 10 p.m. and he says entering is prohibited. I didn't start taking notes until after the prologue. So I said it during the prologue? Jeez. How did I call that shit so early? I really want to remember what she said so I could figure it out. Toko hasn't taken a shower in 4 days. At least. Oh, stinky ass. That's my favorite note. That's my favorite note. I literally wrote that. Toko hasn't taken a shower in 4 days at least. Oh, stinky ass. I even spelled it out like that. Girls have a map of the vital spots of human bodies. Oh, that note actually reminds me, not of what she said that tipped me off, but that I remember when we found that out, I was thinking, and I might even brought it up again, that she might not have a map of the girls. During the nighttime announcement, Mono says the door. Oh yeah, Genocide Jack, current events outside. Yeah, I called that pretty early. The only time Monokuma enter... Oh yeah, that's about when he goes to sleep and he sees Monokuma. Or he might not be seeing that. That might just be a coincidence.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Yeah, I'll rewatch my own stream, I guess, and I'll go to the spots where we were messing around with Cheerio and see at what point I said that.
Well,
I know
must
for
admit,
sure I was thinking about it.
I did find
at
it rather
least.
odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Yeah, if it's not him, who the hell is it?
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But...
Why would he set that up if it wasn't him?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? That's beyond stupid. Why would he set up the murder? Like, what?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
I was wondering
He
why they accused
consciously
him so
chose to
early.
use the extension cord,
I said that out
knowing
loud,
it could
too.
connect him to the murder. At least, that... And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
No.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You can just gloss over that. Like, no, what the fuck? Why would he do that? That's insane.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Cheerio? There's one thing we can be sure of that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find someone more clues. What other clues are there? I can't even remember. Oh, Celeste found the gym bag.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Objection!
What's wrong? I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
By the way, did I mention that Celeste also gave off boy vibes? But yeah.
Oh, but I suppose only Nakatoon knows about this.
Like half the damn women give off boy vibes in this. Celeste, Toko, Cheerio, and those three.
The rest of you had no idea, did you?
Oh yeah,
that is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Obviously, the most obvious one, Sakura.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
They all give off boy vibes.
Right before nighttime, I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
The main thing about Celeste that gave me the boy vibe specifically is her ring. That's it. Like, this is a weird thing. I've only ever seen like edgy boys wear rings like that. But she's Japanese, so who knows what the hell they do.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry. What was that?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
No, there's... What? No.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone.
There's plenty of reasons to be in a hurry besides that.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Can't go exercising in the men's place.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
There's no clues to point towards it being the biker guy. But, like, he's the only person who hung out with her.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
What?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
I don't know what the fuck she's hinting at.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Where the hell are they going with this? Like, I don't even fucking have the slightest clue what the fuck they're talking about. Why is the jacket important?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Oh yeah?
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Bro.
No way. Not a chance.
I have no fucking
You heard
clue.
him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No, I didn't. Let's reread this account because I have no fucking clue what they're talking about. The nighttime murder right before the nighttime chair was spotted leaving the warehouse and assumed it was sufficient. Was stuffing some blue exercise clothes in a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone about the... Yeah, I don't know. I give up. What's the answer? I'm not even gonna try. This is moon logic completely.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Mundo said he shouldn't know that. How the fuck shouldn't he know that?
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I can't pull up the trial thing, but yeah, they talked about the fucking blue tracksuit a lot, didn't they?
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one that...
So, the killer was
Wearing the same blue tracksuit? My tracksuit is black.
What the fuck?
Shoot!
Stupid fucking game.
First of all,
Hurry up,
when he was
dude.
on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean,
I got it! It matched the one that...
So,
What's your... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
They never said the color. It was implied that they said the color. They showed the fucking evidence. Yeah, they did. They actually showed a picture of it. So the color was 100% known. This is 100% moon logic. And this is very bad. This section is very bad. Every single time they go evidence, like they're like, here is the crystal ball. They're like, and he didn't have the crystal ball on him, by the way. He left the crystal ball at the crime scene. And they're like, oh, look, the crystal ball is completely shattered. Whenever they present evidence, they present the evidence as if it's the picture. Every single time. They talk about it as if they have not, like, how, so I guess that other, like, they always know. They always know. Every single time they do that. But no, it doesn't matter, Cozy. I could go back to other trials and fast forward through them and give you multiple instances where people knew things that were not said with words. They knew them based on the images, not the words. I'll prove it. I'm going to pull up the first trial real fast. They have already established that whenever someone presents evidence, they present it as a picture. Like he's going around with a camera taking pictures. So that would be this one probably. Let's pull it up. There was no trial on this one. Thought there was a trial here. So was the next one then? So then it was this one. So we've had 2 trials in a row? I thought we had a break with no trial. I'm only going to pull up one instance of it though, because like getting multiple instances, you know, I don't want to spend all day doing this. All right, so here we go. We have my previous stream here. Let's actually get some music. Yeah, Danganronpa did it 3. Yeah, Danganronpa 3 did it. Like they always, they did it earlier in this trial. In fact, earlier in this trial, he presented evidence that did it. It didn't just happen last trial. It happens literally every trial. They present evidence, and then people have complete knowledge of it as if they saw the evidence as a picture. I think I can remember a specific time it happened in the first trial, and I believe it was with the gold flakes. So let's go ahead and skip through the trial real quick and get to the gold flaky bit. I think it happened more than that, but I believe this guy maybe reacted to the gold flakes like he saw it or something. I could be misremembering that. Yeah, I know. I know what gives. I'm just proving what I was saying. Doubt was cast at what I said. Are you positive it was a kitchen knife? After the murder was discovered, the knives. And if you look really closely. Alright, no. I'm gonna just check the gold. If it's not on the gold, Enough of you already agree and remember that happened enough. But I just want to check the gold one specifically, since it's one that I feel like I specifically remember. And we won't have to like read all the shit. I wish I could remember where in the trial I started talking about the gold. Yeah, and there's a chance that in the English version that this happens, but in the non-English version, this kind of stuff doesn't happen much. But really, even showing you this isn't really that important, because it's probably going to happen again later on in this trial. Like later on in this trial, they're probably, because I'm pretty sure it already happened. I feel like I remember it already happened earlier in the trial. Like someone had knowledge as if they already knew. Talk about the doorknob, right? I think this might have said something. I think he might have said, take a look at this or something. What doorknob? The doorknob in my bathroom is complete. No, see, he's saying. Surgery, the doorknob was off. I'll try to bring the bypass. Okay. When did they talk about the gold thing? Because they're talking about the gold, the door frame right now. That's not going to help. Oh, okay. Wait, did I just see it? Wait, I think I just saw it. Yeah, it is that gold. There you go, right there. My assumption is it could be translation. See what she's reacting to the photo. It is that gold? I was wrong about the person who reacted to it. No. Yeah, sees it right there on her wrist. Look, there's something swollen. And when it's swollen, there's something on it. And then you select a picture of her wrist, but you don't take pictures of the crime scene. Is that gold? Yeah. So that's why I could, like, that was full on, like, I couldn't understand that. Like, if they're going to have very subtle clues like that, where someone knows something about something that wasn't fully talked about, only parts of it were talked about, then they need to always make sure that people don't have full knowledge of it just because they, like, because the person brought it up. So this is like a big inconsistency in the game's logic, unfortunately. There was one point in Danganronpa 3 where they actually were taking pictures, yes. And then there was the pictures that were used because of the first case. But in Danganronpa 3, people would sometimes react the same way. You would present evidence and they would react to it as if they looked at a photo of it. Okay, let's back out of this.
Huh? What'd I say?
Yeah, as I was saying, Mundo's the only other person who hung out with her. So, like, I already said that. Like, if it's not him, it would have to be Mundo. But that doesn't make sense to me still, because why the fuck would that guy rearrange her body?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
And then be so helpful during the trial. Like, they need to explain why he acted out of character. He's never been helpful in any of the other trials, and if he survives this, I guarantee he won't be helpful the next trial either. Which makes what he did very inconsistent.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Doesn't matter. If he thought Toko did it, then he could just present the evidence. Making a bunch of fake evidence is gonna like throw people off.
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
I don't know. He's on the same picture as everyone else. It's blue.
Blue?
Everyone knows that.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Is her tongue getting longer and longer? What the hell's happening?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
What, now he doesn't know that it was in a bag? At least they for sure mentioned that it was in a bag.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
I don't buy
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
What were the odds of that happening?
That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Explain.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hated him. I'm controlling her because of the way he talks.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Bro.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I didn't catch that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
I don't remember him
Are
saying
you a
that.
witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it laying on the ground, then it must belong to... Cheerio.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Objection! Yo, that sucks, Vepper. YouTube blocked that comment, by the way. YouTube's on Walmart's side. They don't want you spreading the news about Walmart falsely charging you for membership.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Yeah, that sucks a lot, Vepper.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
What about heat proof? They were in a steam room for an awful long time. One of them was, at least.
And yet,
Two of
this
them.
one does appear to be broken.
No, one of them, because he was wearing his clothes.
Sitting useless in the main hall.
Is it really hers, or is it Mundo's?
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How, precisely, did the handbooks get broken?
By exploiting it, by hitting its weak point. It didn't hit its weak point.
I got it!
It's just, it
You
was
already
heat.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Huh?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
I think so far of all the trials, this one has the most shaky of shaky evidence.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already.
Like, you don't
Why
really
would we want to
get
break our own handbooks?
basically any of this information before the trial. Almost all of this information comes out during the trial.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement.
And when you combine
the weak point
that,
of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
and when you combine that with some insane, completely ridiculously irrational attempt to mess around with the murder scene, like I don't know how anybody's supposed to understand this case before the actual trial starts. That's ridiculous. But yeah, the weak point is the heat. Mundo was wearing his clothes, so Mundo had his e-handbook probably too, and so he found out that his e-handbook had malfunctioned in the heat of the sauna.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Yeah, I don't like, the murderer should have been the one that tampered with the evidence. I don't buy him tampering with the evidence. Like, they could have set it up in a way to where maybe he felt like he had to, but like it wasn't necessary. Like, maybe if they made him, like, okay, you know who they could have made tamper the evidence? Someone who's stupid and desperate. But not him. He's not stupid and he wasn't desperate, so I don't know why he would have done that.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin,
why is she still making that damn
definitely
face?
get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Though it still might be one of my favorite trials so far, only because of old crazy ass.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
It's one of the shakiest trials for sure. The only other one that I disagree with as much would be Gunta's. Because I just do not buy it. Gunta was too much of a gentleman to murder suicide. I just don't buy it.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge. Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Now, I'm not saying Mundo doesn't have motivations. I'm just saying the stuff to disguise that it was Mundo was so ridiculous. Like, I definitely
Then the killer must have
swallowed
been
a hook, line, and
purposely
sinker.
trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
And why? Why? Why would Mundo want to break Chihiro's book? Like, if if Mundo left the body in the boys' locker room, people would have found out she was a boy. Like, I don't know why.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I mean, I know why Baka would have did it, because he's crazy and he was tampering with the crime scene for no fucking reason.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh my god, why is this a big thing? We already know. Oh, this is one of my favorite trials, even though it's really poorly done. Alright.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Crazy ass Jill's what like really kicked it up a notch.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Hasn't Jill always been my #1 most likely to commit a murder?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I did? What?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I broke down during the summer, so how do I prove that? I'm gonna show that will show that that the handbook Mondo has must actually be whose handbook
Let's
it
test
is.
Makoto's assertion. If what he
It's
says
Cheerios.
is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
If Mondo's handbook, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Which one am I supposed to
Mondo
shoot,
wouldn't hurt
though?
a fly!
I guess this one? I guess I'm supposed to shoot Mondo's?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Son of a bitch.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
They need to make the bullet fire faster.
In other words,
They had that dumb
Mondo's
thing
handbook,
in
then
3
that
too.
proves that what Makoto
The
said
shit moves
is right.
around and then it
Well,
like
my
on top
goddamn-
of that, like you have to leave the fucking target.
Fine!
What? Did I do the wrong thing?
See? Look!
Did I hit the white or something?
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Come on, man, what the fuck, game? Let's go, let's go,
test
let's go,
if
I'm
what he
done.
says you broke your own. In other words, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn
Fucking, what? I don't know. What the fuck is the answer? I give up. Someone tell me the answer. I'm done with this bit. The broken one is supposedly Leon's. Then why isn't his fucking broken? Alright, I'll just Google it. No one seems to know. Whatever the things you're saying in chat does not tell me what I have to do. All the things you're saying in chat does not tell me what I have to do. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All right, let's see. Oh, okay.
Shoot!
Come on, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says
None
is
of these are
correct,
Leon's handbook. None of these say Leon's handbook. You know, no, you're not telling me the correct answer. Oh, is it that shit where you gotta store a fucking truth bullet thing?
you broke your own handbook.
In other words, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works. See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Do you have to store a
Let's
fucking
test
thing?
Makoto's if what he says is correct.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, then that
No, I don't
proves.
see. There is no fucking Leon. Look. Cheerio.
Well, my goddamn
Card
handbook
reader,
works just fine.
Broken handbook. None of those things are what you're fucking talking about. All right, let's see. What am I supposed to select with broken e-handbook? I don't know. Works just fine. Okay. Why is that a fucking thing? We already just talked about all that. Why would that even be a thing? We literally just talked about that. That's not new evidence.
Let's test
It got broken in the fucking sauna.
In other words, if
Everyone just literally talked about that. How is that something that's new?
Just fine.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's wrong. The shit that Monokuma just said happened.
The handbook you have right.
Fuck off, dude. This is actually even worse than Gunta's trial.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean
let's go.
is, after all, Monokuma said
that's so, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No,
Well, here's how I
loaning
look
isn't taking. How the fuck do you not know that?
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, it's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Son of a bitch.
This is like super moon logic-y, dude. They had like 3 different times where it was just bullshit.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Like, oh, by the way, what you're supposed to do is select the thing that I thought everyone already accepted that as fact. Why would that be something I need to disagree with now all of a sudden?
You are wrong. You have to be wrong.
It would be like we had a second debate right now, and it's like, all right, so everyone, we need to re-agree that the body was moved from one location to another. It's like, no, we already all accepted that happened. Why are we doing this again? So I would have just assumed it was something other than that.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Well, let me save. Oh well, because that's it for today's stream. What does moon logic mean? It means bullshit that you're not able to figure out. Like, it means inconsistent normal logic. Things that don't follow like normal human logic. Only something that moon men would think about. So the thing about any kind of video game or mystery or anything like that in any media, that they try to make it a mystery. They try to make it something that you don't solve right away. And so in order to do this, they leave like red herrings and things like that to make things less obvious. They also leave weird clues that help you figure the thing out. But sometimes those clues don't make sense in normal logical standards. They only make sense from someone who already knows the answer. And so they're not really putting the clues together well. So, for instance, they'll be like, A plus question mark equals question mark. And you're like, wait, You gotta wait, what? What do you mean A plus question mark equals question mark? What's the answer? There is no answer. You could say A plus question mark equals something else, and then maybe I'll be able to answer your question. But you're like A plus question mark equals question mark. I don't even know what this formula even begins to hint at. What are you talking about? Like that. There's... So the logic is basically out of this world. Like the person's thinking out of this world, and they're not really... It doesn't make sense to the average person. I believe the average person, when they see the line of dialogue that they went through, is not going to assume that what they need to try to prove now is the thing that was already proven. And the same with the tracksuit thing. The tracksuit thing didn't track specifically because of the game already establishing how people work. And how people work is that when evidence is presented, they see the evidence as if it was presented to them in a photo. But suddenly they stop seeing evidence as it was presented in a photo. You know, things like that are a thing. I don't hate the game or anything. It's just I think they tried a little too hard in this trial and it missed the mark. I wonder how it was in Japanese though. I wonder if people, when they saw evidence, do they actually speak about it as if they saw it? I wonder a lot of things. But it's fine. I am very interested to see where this goes. I kind of wanted to keep going. You know what? We'll keep going a little bit longer. I felt like this would be a better place to start tomorrow rather than to end it. But you know what? We'll end it here. I mean, we'll start it here. We'll continue from here, I guess. All right, let's see. What do we got? We'll finish this. We'll keep going for now. What? What are any of these things? Alright, well I can't solve that one. There's something everyone has that you need to get in your locker room. Oops. I don't like how you have to scroll through this stuff. I hate it, in fact. Wait, that could be any of these things. Okay, this is bullshit. How am I supposed to know which one? Alright, whatever. We'll just put that one. Which locker room did Shiro go into? The weapon the killer used was... There's two different pictures of the weapon. It's this and this. Oh my god. Okay, so it doesn't have blood on it yet then. I don't like how it keeps giving you the same picture multiple times. And the murder took place. As the murder took place, the blood splattered onto something. It splattered onto a lot of things! There's two pictures of it! I hate this! To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well. Wait, what? I thought they were saying that he switched it around. Now they're saying Mundo switched it? Wait, what? He didn't... What? He, at the very least, he set up the body for no damn good reason. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Oh, the killer took a lot of fucking things and switched it. Better not have a picture of the carpet as well. I was about to say, I was gonna be real mad. Oh wait, hey, here's that picture I'm looking for. I was looking for that. I didn't spot it though. The killer took something from the other locker room and switched it to the scene. Huh? What the hell is that? Oh, that's the ebook. I'm guessing this? What was it that Baka brought to the murder scene? What? Why? He's like, wah, ha, ha, ha. Why would he do that? That's so stupid. When Baka arrived at the scene, when did he use the disguise? To disguise what had happened? Baka arrived at the scene. What did he use to disguise what would happen? What? Disguise? I guess the blood? That's a disguise? Where did the killer go after they were done? What is this door thing? What's going on with that? When the handbook got thrown into the sauna room, what happened to it? I guess this is a symbol. This is what it looks like when it breaks. Oh, so that's nothing. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
I like how creepily she's like just leaning against the door. Like, why are you messing with freaking Cheerio,
At
dude?
the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Why didn't it make the blue sound? I thought that means I was wrong.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, great. Thanks. Fuck off. It was a 50-50. There's something everyone had that you need to get into the locker room. It does not say it should have that picture. It says there's something everyone has, implying it should just be a picture of the subject. Not a picture of the subject in action. Fuck off.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker. But how could the... Simple. Because she was really a he.
Baby.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Why, though?
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell
What
approached
is
the
his
unsuspecting
motivation?
Chihiro.
Like, why? What was his secret so precious that he had to murder some random person randomly?
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
This was not set up at all. All this was revealed during the trial.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall.
You son of a bitch!
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Why
that
did he
could have been
even-
the end of things.
Why did he
But
even
no.
go into the girls' locker room? And
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
He did?
Making things even more complicated.
Why? Why was he wandering around at night and then was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to go into the girls' locker room. Oh, I happen to have this score. Like, what are they talking about?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
This is the bullshit, like, contrived, we're gonna make some shit up to throw you off track. There is zero reasons for any of this to happen. It doesn't make any sense.
he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Why?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
That's a lot of extension cord, by the way.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
He would have gotten himself killed, though, Cozy. That's the thing. Like, it's so random.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
Like, it's more than that, though. Like, explain to me what was the, why was he wandering around at night and he's like, you know what, I'm gonna go to the gym and I'm gonna try to get into the girls' locker room. Huh? And then he goes in there for God knows what reason. And he's like, ah, a dead body. You know what'd be really cool? If I string this dead body up like that serial killer I mentioned earlier, that'd be fun. Then we can try to pin it on that other girl, because she probably did it anyways. Who knows? I feel like she probably did it. So that's good enough for me. Let's start fiddling around with the crime scene evidence.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
I have so many whys, and I don't think any of them are going to be answered.
The reason they knew that is because
Maybe
the
one of them
sauna
will
had
be.
already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Here's your evidence. Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
The pad. Evidence in Mondo is the killer already revealed himself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show that where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the truth bullet. Oh god, now what? What the hell is it gonna be now? Fever time and Niga time. What does that word mean? I know what fever means, but what does the other word mean? Isn't that right? Mondo. Alright, during the bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Wait, what? At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. Oh, I can cheat. You can press right, left, whenever you want to destroy your opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure your best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to this. But we've already prepared something called Niga Time, which that opponent can use. I think we're gonna have to look up that word. Alright. N-E-G-A. Denoting a negative. Negative time. It's short for negative, but it's actually part of the dictionary. It's not a made-up word. It actually is a dictionary word. Denoting a negative counterpart of a unit measurement or unit of energy. Just say negative time. Why do you gotta like pull up some kind of like crazy ass obscure shit to say it? The tempo marker would disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate feeler time at this point, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. Unsurprisingly, if your action is difficult to set, the gentle opponent won't be have the best access to this. Yeah, let's just get this over with.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right...
No, not really. Ni is a different sound.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
N-E-G is a very different sound than N-I-G.
In which case, we can just
But I
check
see what
each
you're
of our
trying to say,
handbooks
David.
right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
What? That seems awfully suspicious. Are you sure I got nothing but A's? I feel like there were a few parts there where I lost a bunch of hearts.
What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
But you do it with a lever? I thought you... Okay.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Man, these cutscenes are so quiet.
What?
It looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. Blackened that killed Cheerio was Fuji Sakai. Mundo Owada. I don't care about any of that shit, Daily.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Choose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Yeah, this is the only answer I think that they're gonna give me. It's like I have like a million questions about this trial. I think this is the only one that they were gonna give me, or at least I thought. Let's see. Looks like Mundo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his
Actually,
behalf. The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Cheerio. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. In the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into his weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in the shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chiro's embarrassing secrets, which is one of the more willing to divulge. But this doesn't have anything to do with Cheerio. Even though he dressed like a girl, Cheerio was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Cheerio couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now,
But
I don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Remember, because to become stronger, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, It was the threat of discovery to motivate him to become stronger.
That's right.
In less than 24 hours, now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. In less than 24 hours, you're going to get physically stronger. Okay. You're gonna take some kind of super serum or something? Serum? Like, I don't know what you're doing. Strong enough so that when anyone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that, though, at the front of the mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made a commitment to begin exercising was pretending to retain his mind and body. They're talking about all the shit we already know. This doesn't explain anything, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance it would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and they asked him to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. He just... And that was something Cheerio couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. And then he went ahead and told someone. It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. The Cheerio probably figured that even if he couldn't fight it in Mundo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mundo was the very symbol of a strong man that Cheerio had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mundo about it will help give me some courage. So he went to ask Mundo to help him become stronger. That was his aspiration. And he went, and he thought that only the Mundo support would he ever be able to come close to it.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mundo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Cheerio. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mundo carried Cheerio from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up that he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Cheerio.
But...
How does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started, yes, we get this. Made Cheerio, so he got killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. See, this wouldn't happen if I was there. Impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you did that...
You're wrong!
Impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? The judge or others was your own standard? Shut up. I don't care. Stop repeating yourself. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing memories and secrets he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mundo did? He killed his own brother. I figured he did that, by the way. Mundo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all his hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance of joining the gang in the first place is because of certain someone. Yeah, I kind of figured he did that already. I thought it would be like an anime twisty type of thing if he did that, and they went for it. Mundo's older brother name was whatever. Mundo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of whatever that Mundo ever got on a motorcycle. Mundo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only Mundo could trust and respect. Boy, he is unstable as hell on that bike, bro. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mundo as the staring-eyed brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, he grew up into the biggest biker gang in the country. The older brother, number one in the gang, and number two was his younger brother Mundo. In the beginning, everything had peaches and gravy, and when Mundo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang for the brothers someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mundo's very soul. He's talking about motivations and everything. How does he understand all the motivations and shit? He doesn't want to take over Daria's son. Daria created this gang with his bare hands. Mundo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mundo heard the gossip and the whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daria. Once, just one time, no matter what.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on that night, his amazing brother retirement ceremony, Mundo challenged him in the street race. But during the street race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, he didn't kill his brother. He's just responsible for his death. In his own way. What he believes, at least, I mean to say. Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid, I effed up, sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Aya never blamed him for what happened. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. A promise between men. You decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, to keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the incident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Jay was gonna lose to his kid brother, and he got stupid and got himself killed. It's because the explanation of what happened, Mundo's lie, became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad that he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how strong he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, and at that point it was clear there was no problem shedding light on the secret. Mundo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I had been carrying around, and all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mundo. After I saw what Mundo had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think, but sure, after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach, and it was right around then that Churro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept this secret all the time, right? If anyone found out, you
But
would... You're right,
I
but...
want to change.
I wrap myself in lies, I'm weak, and I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife to my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, I can't hurt you. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chirio's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try to overcome it. I was the kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you strong or trying to...
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mundo. I felt like I could hear something starting to crack, something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, I was laying at my feet covered in blood. What? He blacked out and killed somebody? Come on, man. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed Chihiro, even after all this time. I'm still just as weak as... And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mundo, he was normally so aggressive and angry, he hid his weak side away with everyone, so it was his secret. The weakness like he lived in his heart and turned him into cold-blooded. Execution time! Let's go, let's go. Let's get this over with. Look at him. You see, you're all just him. But a secret from the past to remember, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He could get free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what the true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here and there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say it again, I dare.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as you want. Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punishment.
It can't be.
You mean an execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? Blackened, the disturbed, or the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Let's get this over with. Guess it's gonna involve like motorcycles and being run over.
Everything we've
Maybe
got.
he'll get hit by a semi-truck or something.
Punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
He is truly awfully damn weak if that was like a secret that he had to murder for. So it is involving a motorcycle. Unfortunately, the text is not translated, so I don't know what it says. Monokuma has the stupid hairdos, the pompadour haircut. Oh, the circus cage thing? Why is he... What? What is happening? Huh? What? Mundo butter. I was like, that's the dumbest execution ever until the Mundo butter popped out. That was nice. That was a nice butter on top of the execution that actually sold it. I wasn't buying it until the Mundo butter. All right, I was like, whatever, dude. What was that? Like, did he get teleported back in time or something? Like, what happened? He got turned into Mundo butter, and then Monokuma ate him on some pancakes. That's terrible. That's a funny execution, but only the finisher. I think that execution was a lot like the rest of his trial. Very strange, with some good parts. You want to know the best part of this trial? Oh, crazy stinky ass girl. That's what it was. Like if I had to replay this game, I would actually skip past this trial because I just dislike it, except for the fact that they have old crazy ass stinky girl. The only reason I would actually not skip past it is for her parts. After we finished her parts, I'd be like, alright, let's just skip the rest of this shit. It can't be. It can be. He's been buttered, buddy. My brother. Another murder and another execution. Trial took over 3 hours. Yeah, it was longer than the other ones. In the end, there was the big intermission of me complaining about some of the shit that they messed up. Everyone's lives are taken slightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. You'll be fine. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. The only thing, not the only thing, but the primary thing that was disappointing about this trial was you, Baka.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mundo's crime?
What?
Yeah, Baka, why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. What? His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. So he's fucking just purely insane, and he doesn't care if he fucking dies? Last night when the murder took place, it was in the library. I was in the library as usual. So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to
There
it.
is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mundo coming out of the girls' locker room. What? How? That's not how. No. That's not how the floor layout works. You can't see the girls' locker room at any point unless you go into the gym. I mean, into the pool area. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. So it is moon logic. He supposedly somehow saw him walking out of the girls' locker room through a fucking door. Like, he saw, he was walking and he just happened to have been walking like out, like, I guess into the hallway. But hell, if he can see through a closed door, then he can see through walls probably too. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. Wait. What are you fucking talking about? How could you possibly have seen him without it being him seeing you? You can't leave the door open. The doors are automatic. All the doors are closing themselves in the whole school. You can tell that. And that's how all school doors work that I've been in. All school doors do that thing where they shut themselves. You have to pin the door open. Indeed. So he just like happened to have been walking out of the library, and he was walking down the hall, and then he looks down the hall through closed doors, and not even through closed doors and through a portion of the wall too, by the way, because it was off to the left, and he happens to see Mundo coming out of the girls' locker room through closed doors and a portion of the wall, and he's like, good thing that Mundo doesn't have X-ray vision. I'm gonna go ahead and move away before Mundo actually would notice that I actually see him with my X-ray vision. But that actually makes more sense. What makes more sense is that, like, all right, what makes more sense? We're gonna pull this up. Oh yeah, boys, it's time. Oh, let's put the music on. This makes perfect sense from a mood and logic standpoint. Okay. So oh wait. All right. So he's like, huh? And he looks over this way, and meanwhile, he's coming out here. He's coming out the girl. He's about to head towards the door, and he's like, aha! I see him. Because explain to me how these doors open up by a person pushing these doors open, and they're not looking right down the hallway. I guess as he opened the doors, he's just like looking anywhere but down the direction he's walking. The only explanation that makes any sense is he has X-ray vision. We've exposed him. At some point later in the game, we're gonna find out that his glasses have X-ray powers, and he's gonna use those X-ray powers to commit a murder. All right, let's go. Oh, crazy, creepy ass X-ray specs boy. Meanwhile, I was wasting my time. Put him up on the tier list. Oh, he's gonna stay at the top of the list from every trial now on. He's #1 suspect for every damn trial. Oh, crazy ass. With his X-ray specs. Yeah, that you don't worry about that other one, Cozy. Don't go. We need to forget about the fact that he didn't have a girl's pad when he went into the girl's room, which means he would have immediately got shot because he was sneaking into the room. Just forget about that, because 2 people can't enter the room on 1 pad. Monokuma specifically said that. Just forget about that, okay? Let's focus on the X-ray vision. That's the cooler part. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. This trial is worse than Gunta's. But at the same time, this trial did have old crazy stinky ass girl. So it was still funnier. Bro breathes an AK 120. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand, though I would listen live. I thought it would liven things up. You did it all to liven things up. So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Coco, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out really done, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Baka turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Sharp? His dull eyes. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for this meddling kid. I never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know now who I have to watch out for.
Correct.
Who? So what was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, you're done listening to your story. He's not going to ever become blackened. He's going to get killed off before then. In fact, he might be the next victim. That is true. Monokuma isn't always fair. Even though he claims that he plays fair, he doesn't play fair. We're done listening to your story. But I still feel like Monokuma didn't know what he was doing. And the guns are supposed to function automatically, I thought. Now, if Monokuma knew what his motives were, that'd be one thing. I think Monokuma might have been like, ooh, this will be interesting. I'll let it happen. Moving on. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You.
I like to perform these elaborate executions each and every time, right? My question is, why? Do you like them? I like the butter bit, yeah. You know, this punishment, this deep despair. I added deep to it just because it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all of hope into despair. What do you mean?
Huh? What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand. Why do you have to pick apart every little stupid thing? Is he talking to me? I feel like he's talking directly. Is he breaking the fourth wall again? Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how
A noble son of a
exciting.
noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. If you like, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. He's so dead. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Alright, Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chiro Mundo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. And for those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept us on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. A blind puppy in hell? All of our courage and effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh, you're weak. That's why.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Wait a second. Maybe this is a pretty good spot in the stream. We can find out what he has to say next time on Dragon Ball Z. What do you guys think? It seems like a pretty good spot. In fact, it seems like a really good spot. Why does Monokuma keep breaking the fourth wall? I don't understand. It's crazy. He's gone like full-on fourth wall breaking like a crazy amount right now. We're gonna continue this next time. This didn't make me as mad as with Gunta. Nowhere near. I definitely don't like a lot of the weird inconsistencies in this trial. However, it didn't really ever make me mad. With Gunta, I got mad. I'm like, that's bullshit. I don't buy it. I hate it. And with Katie, it also made me a bit mad. But it was because I was like, oh, they could have done that so much easier. Like they could have had the exact same, because I predicted that it could have been her. And but she was even one of my top suspects. But like I feel like they could have done it so much better than that. And so it was like a letdown. It was like a disappointment. And I appreciated what they were trying to do. I just felt like the execution was off. Whereas this trial here felt quite a lot like Gunta's. Whereas not only did I disagree with the execution, I disagreed with many premises of the trial overall. But that's fine. It still, but this one didn't make me mad. You know, the one with Katie that made me mad, like I said, it was almost more like it was a disappointment than being mad that they got so close to something cool. But then they brought it back at least a little bit at the end of the game, showing that Katie's shot put missed, because that was one of my number one things. There was a few hang-ups I had with Katie's, but my number one thing was like, her setup was so ridiculous. I was like, what do you mean? Why did she even think she had a 1% chance of landing that shot put? That was crazy. Well, she was not the ultimate bowler, all right? She's the ultimate pianist, not the ultimate bowler. She's not gonna land a blind shot that banks off of, like, or maybe the ultimate billiards player too. She could have gotten away with it then. Because then I could buy it was like a magical ability, right? Like she was the best bowler or the best billiards player in the world, so she could do some crazy weird shit blind. But no, she missed. She actually missed. That was awesome that they actually did that at the end of the game. They showed she missed. So they redeemed that trial a little bit at the end of the game, but they never did with Gunta. So I hope there's not that much more of that in this. Every trial has a little bit of a something, but this one, like I said, it felt very much like Gunta's. I just didn't buy the premises of a lot of it. Just didn't really buy it. But, you know, it's still fine. I bit the hook at least. I mean, the hook, I think the hook was fakely baited. It wasn't real bait. It was that bait was fake as shit. But I still bit the shit out of that bait. I bit that bait early as hell too. The only time I started to doubt it was when they accused him like very early in the trial. I was like, what the hell? Like, Why the hell did they accuse him so fast? Like, I sort of doubted it earlier than that, but it was only like, but I dismissed it. It was when he accused her, like, instantly. I was like, oh, that's weird, because, like, wouldn't he be the next one they accuse? It's like, I guess there's someone else that I haven't thought of that they'll accuse next, and then they'll get to him. But then they accused him right away, and I was like, oh, shit, okay, that's weird. I guess it's going to take a long time to get through the evidence or something, or it's going to be a short trial, but no. So he was my number 4 suspect. Let's go ahead and fix this real quick. Delete this tier. There we go. And we're back to normal. So the next day hasn't started. You know, no, we'll save the tier list for the next stream. I was going to redo the tier list for the next day, like who I'm predicting is going to die. I'm still thinking he's going to die next, just like I thought he was going to die next last chapter, but we'll go over this. We'll go over this tomorrow. We'll go over my predictions tomorrow. For today, I'm actually done for the day. So thank you guys very much for coming. I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a nice night. I hope to see you guys tomorrow, where we're going to continue our exciting journey. Have a nice one, everyone. Don't let the earth signs bite.